Didn't know if you were busy tonight, but just if you're around, give me a text. Bye. On second thought, never mind. Things came up.
Hello, hi everyone. Hope all of you are good. So yes, today's Thoughtful Thursday. I just have to pop my chat up. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, hello. Hi Noah, how are you? Hopefully you're doing really good. Now that I've popped that up. Good to see you. How are things going? Hopefully you're doing good. Sorry, I didn't see your message till now. I didn't realise my chat wasn't working and I was busy trying to sort out like sharing my stream out on the social medias. But yeah, today's been a good day. We'll be doing some Elder Scroll gaming content today. So if I just where is it? So if I do this and then I do this, okay. So I think okay, do that. Okay, probably need to do this. Okay. Okay, great. Alright. Elder Scroll. I mean, we could go have a look at this. Alright. So, yeah, I thought today would be cool to do like a gaming stream, but like with less of the gaming. I don't think you guys would mind me doing something like this where it's gaming but without the gameplay. And yeah, I just thought it would be fun. Lately I've been really enjoying playing Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. It's been quite fun so far. I haven't played too much of the main storyline in that game, but I've just been adventuring and going to different towns in the game and just doing a lot of the side missions, to be honest. So okay, I've also noticed I'm probably a bit too far over, so I'll move over just a bit. Okay, there we go. I wonder if I could also... okay, here we go. If I also... no, not that. Computer. This. If I do this... Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Okay, fantastic, there we go. Alright, so yeah, and I was thinking today, like... I was trying to think of what to do for today's Thoughtful Thursday stream. And well, I usually do this like in the morning before I start the stream, like what is it that I want to do. So I usually have a bit of a think for a little bit before stream. And it's like, what do I want to do? What is it that I want to learn? And I kind of think back on like the last week, like what's something that I've really enjoyed doing, or is there a thought that I had where I'm like, okay, so I want to learn this. And yeah, I've just been really enjoying playing video games. As I think most of you know by now, I enjoy playing video games, and yeah, I thought why not do something gaming related without the gameplay. So yeah, why not do Elder Scrolls? Now, as you can see, I still got the uplift each other scene up. So we are officially on to our last day and a half of this campaign. So if any of you want to like donate, and this is really like your last chance to do so, And thank you to those people who have already donated $60 to the campaign. So if you're able to scan the QR code on the bottom of your screen there, I believe it's on your left side, you can scan that, or if you want to use that link there that's in chat now, then definitely feel free to use that. Thank you to Tiltify for providing a platform for me to do this. A large number of this donation will be going to the Mental Health Foundation of New Zealand. I'm trying to raise awareness and money so that they can keep on providing resources to people who are suffering from mental illness. I know mental illness is going to be a very long-term topic, so the more resources and causes and organisations that we have who can help who can help and support people with mental illness, the better, and make it less of a taboo topic. So yeah, hopefully we'll raise some more money within the next couple of days for that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how we go. But yeah, we still also need to reach our first incentive, which is the Bob Ross art stream. So if you want to, chuck us a few dollars to get to this incentive, you're more than welcome to do that. If you're not able to financially support us at all during this campaign, then that's okay too. Definitely no pressure at all. And, I completely understand. There's some weeks or some months where you can't afford to give a little bit extra. So, and that's life as well. So, definitely understandable. So, I don't even really know where I want to start with this. Okay, yes, I want to adjust this. And this. Actually, if I put you there, and then I can... Sorry, I'm just reorganizing my screen a little bit. Yes, I would like to put that there. Put that there. Then yeah, I think that'll be good. Okay. Okay. Okay, neat. Awesome. Let's see. I will also just let me pop this out. Have it kind of here. Alright, cool as... Oh, maybe I wonder if... Oh, that would be cool actually. But about there. Okay. Sorry guys. Alright. Can have that there. Figuring this out. I love it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just organizing my desktop screen. I have so many tabs open. I'll probably actually let me show you. This is OBS. No, wait, this isn't OBS. What am I doing? No. Display capture. guess that. This is currently like, okay, this black box here is chat. I know you can't really see chat right now, but that's chat. And then this top bar here is like part of like the Twitch panel, or one of the Twitch panels where I can quickly edit stuff, and then I have like the web browser, right? So let me just also resize the screen a little. Okay, almost done. Sorry guys. Okay, here we go. Oh. And then I actually have some more tabs behind that, to be honest, that I want to show you. Okay, there we go. And then behind this are some more tabs. So I've got Spotify and Discord open too. So I have like all this going on right now, so let me actually get rid of that. So alright, let me go back to this fantastic thing. Let's see, what do I want to start with Elder Scrolls? It's like, I feel like I have so many questions, but where do I want to start? Excuse me. Okay, actually that's probably a thing. So maybe we could start with the wiki. I know Wikipedia isn't really too reliable sometimes, but I know it does have a lot of good information too and reliable sources. So maybe we could start here. Okay. Oh, also, Stream Raiders as well. I forgot about that. Let's do some Stream Raider stuff. Okay. Just chuck that there. Okay. Okay. Um. Okay. uh. Okay. I can't. Okay, never mind. Yes. Might just have to pop this here for a moment. Oh! Okay, that's actually a thing. Right. Okay, so what is it about? Oh, it includes fighting. Okay. Blades Dungeon Crawler. Blades is free to play. Experience adventures, create any character you want. I see. Okay. Okay. I'll download this to maybe have a look later, and we'll see what it's like. I didn't even realize this existed, so. Okay, I guess. Yep, close. Okay, well it's downloading. Alright, cool. We'll have a look at that later. So while it's doing its thing, we can go back here. Okay. Alright, so they have quite a few games in the series already. This being one of them. Alright, cool. Alright, so. Okay, put this back over here. Alright, so, That's not good. Okay, interesting. Alright, where do I want to start? Is the series... Well, we know it's an action role play game. Bethesda's really well known for this series, so that's good. Each game takes... Let's see, I knew about Arena. What other games do they have? Because it's Arena something. Yeah, Daggerfall, that's it. So I knew about those. Battle Spear, didn't know. Redguard, I think I remember hearing something about it. I knew about Morrowind. And knew about Oblivion. So Oblivion is actually the first game in this series that I played. And this was going back when I was still living in Australia. So at the time, I knew a lot less about the game / series than I did now. I still don't know a whole lot about the series, but at the same time, since playing it a lot more over the last few years, I know a lot more now. So a lot of these games or I guess DLCs I didn't know existed. So like Oblivion I knew of. I found out about Morrowind within the last 3 years. I knew about Arena before that. I don't know how I found out about Arena. But yeah, it's really interesting how I knew about Arena, but I didn't know about some of these other games. I think it was just, I either heard about this information through passing, but like all of this is actually a lot. Obviously, like I'm playing Elder Scrolls Skyrim at the moment. I've still got my PlayStation 3. I unfortunately don't have Oblivion at the moment, but I do want to get it. Hey Noah, how are you? I need me one of those. You definitely need one. I do have another one that my mum gave me a while back. So I want to put that on, but I'm quite cozy in this one. Play some Brawl Stars, it's mobile fun. Worms Valgrim is the original Skyrim. I think I've heard of Brawl Stars somewhere, but yeah, I don't play many mobile games, to be honest. I used to play a lot of mobile games like years ago, but now I really want to conserve my battery. And now that I'm working as well, I just don't really have the time for mobile games. And since I'm on the computer a lot, or and I've got my consoles as well, it's just like, well, I've got enough games currently to fulfill my time. But how are you doing, Noah? Have you been up to much at all? And do you have a favourite game at all? But I've got Elder Scrolls Online. I think I've got... Which one of the DLCs do I have? I think it's... I remember getting one of the DLCs when it was on special. I think it was the Blackwood one that I got. But I recently got their 10-year anniversary Skyrim game recently for the PlayStation 4. And I've just been playing that. I'm just mainly a mobile noob. Yeah, you probably are. But even though I haven't played many of these Elder Scrolls games, like, it's a good series. Like, I didn't realize that they had so many, like, of the DLCs in a couple of the games. I didn't know that they had. But it's really cool though. I want to get back into Oblivion too. I do have Oblivion and Morrowind for the PC, so I could start playing that on stream at some point. Elder Scrolls Online is okay. I sometimes go and play it on Elder Scrolls if I don't really want to play like Skyrim or Oblivion, but just kind of, I don't know. I want to go do something in the Skyrim world without playing a specific game, I guess. I fulfill nothing glamorous, I hope. Yeah, I've been doing okay. I feel like this week's has been a bit of a meh week. Like, it's been good, but it could be a whole lot better as well. And I'm actually glad that I'm just relaxing today, because just with how this week was going, like, I just needed to relax. I'm happy with what we're doing, that's all that matters. Exactly, yeah. 100%. What was concerned with sales can grow, not last month. Okay. What are you talking about, Noah? Take a fall, begin. Okay. Sometimes I think the best part about games like Elder Scrolls is creating the character. because there's so many character choices that you could make. And it's like, okay, who do I want to be today? Oh wait, where does this sentence start? Can I say something? Well, that depends how inappropriate it is. Not very, just crude. Okay. We'll say it anyway, and we'll see how it affects me anyway. Else being regard. These are the two that I never heard of before. Daggerfall work began on 3 separate projects at once. Battlesphere, the Redguard, and Morrowind. Morrowind I knew about. Your face looks like... I have thought about that sometimes. Yep. Do you see? I already knew about that one. Yeah. Just because of how the hoodie's sitting. Yeah. Originally designed as an expansion pack. Game focused on dungeons, offering player versus player deathmatch. Okay. Before the release, Redguard was the second. It wasn't a game. Oh, okay. Did not offer the player chance to create their own character. Instead, players play prefer. Both games did poorly. Okay, interesting. Okay, alright. Players use the advanced. Players use to the advanced. Based upon the freedom. Okay. About the game of Mortify. Who had left as an author in-game material is a general attempt on the lore-based work version where Okay. Interesting. And Oblivion was released in 2006. So in about 3 years, yeah, it'll be 3 years. In 3 years, Oblivion is going to be, wait, 20 years old. That's a long time. I wonder if they'll do like a special edition for Oblivion. I mean, I know Skyrim is a lot more of a popular game out of the series. I mean, it would be nice to see them do like a remake or a remaster of Oblivion too. I mean, it's how I got into the series. Would be nice. Okay. Developers working on Oblivion. Bethesda developed and I really want to try out like some of these DLCs to see what they're like. Only if I can find them. And if they're out there. November 11/11. 11th of the 11th, 2011. Brilliant. Frickin' GG's for that. Peace. Not wait. Teaser trailer and it's released. Okay, and you know, what's really interesting, and I was thinking of this earlier, is that it would be cool, it's not really cool, sorry. I mean, like, the game's cool, but how I just started it isn't cool. But my character at the moment in Skyrim, I haven't done many of the main storylines at all. And I've mainly just been going around and doing a whole lot of the side missions because I'm trying to play the character as she got captured at the wrong place, wrong time. So she was just wandering the valley, and then she got caught by people who wanted to cut her head off. But she's like, I'm not even with these people, so wrong place, wrong time. And then she gets told that she's a dragonborn and has to kill all these dragons. And she's like, I'm just trying to find how to be a bard. That was all. I got kicked out of my place. I'm wandering the earth trying to find out how I can be a bard. I know nothing about being dragonborn. And that's kind of the story I'm going with playing in Skyrim at the moment. Will I get to the main quest eventually? Maybe after I don't know how long. So let me change my screen to this. Yes, okay. Which means okay. All right. Okay, yeah, what I like about well, not just Skyrim, but the Elder Scrolls games that I've played so far is that you can create your own character, and then you can go into this huge as world that is, yes, very daunting because it can be very big. The map in Skyrim itself is quite huge, like it's massive. So yes, even though it is daunting, you get to go adventure across this huge map, find all these different materials, items, all these different animals, all these different quests, and you get to meet different NPCs as well. So to some people, all that can be very daunting because the map can be quite huge. There's so many different there's so many different quests that you can like do, and it's just such a big game. So yes, it's daunting, but it's so fun because it's not just the main storyline. It's like you can do the main storyline and then go off and do some other quests. So I really enjoy it, and you can really just have fun. I really enjoy it. Okay, what's this map? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so in Skyrim, you're really playing this little area, or I guess kind of all of this here. And then... Okay, that's quite a lot of text. Okay.
Sleep.
No, wait. Which Oblivion and the entirety of it, which take place in yes.
Sleep.
Okay. Is Elder Scrolls Legends? I don't know much about that. Oh my god, what fuck went into my eye? Okay. Okay, that's good. Oh, okay. Video game. Yeah, I'm not really interested in digital collectible card video games, so that's probably why I haven't heard of it. Okay.
Sleep.
Cool. What else? Let's see. Hang on, wait. Did someone really ask if Elder Scrolls is better than Skyrim? Or in Oblivion than its other huge prize. Or hang on, wait, is it? Wait. Oh, okay, Elder. Okay, I get the question now. Just because I misunderstood the question. Never mind. Oh. Okay. Okay. Actually, I need to check a message for a moment. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay. Well, I've got the anniversary edition, so that's fine. I would actually really like to play Skyrim in VR, but I just don't have a VR headset yet, unfortunately. I would like to try trying some of the mods for Skyrim in a Skyrim game. I know that I primarily play on PlayStation, but it'll still be really neat to get like the game, like the Skyrim game in full PC and trying some of the mods. That would be neat. Okay, so excuse me. Someone put a face in the pie. I love it. Love it. It's pretty cool. Actually, I wonder. Let's have a look at Steam for a moment. Okay. Oh. It's actually not a bad price. It's actually a pretty good price. Add to wish list, yes. Okay, well, let me take that off. Okay, now, this one. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. Oh my god, sorry guys. I am yawning till no end right now. Okay, so oh, you know what? There's so many different meals and like drinks in like the Elder Scrolls world. Elder Scrolls world that maybe we could have a look to see if there's like any recipes. Oh my gosh, the Khajiit! Hi! What is this? Oh my god. Okay, how do I I should know. Screen. Control. Wait, that one. Okay. Wait. Are you sure? Okay, well, hopefully that did actually take a screenshot because I would like to see it. That didn't. Damn it. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Okay, let me edit this. Okay, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Excuse me. I wanna crop this, but also go display. Like, okay, Cool. Alright, so I want to crop this, right? Yes, I would like to crop. Thank you. I wanna yeah. No, I just want this. I want this. I want this. Okay. Here's copy. Alright, so let me put this here. Want that. Okay. Okay. I want to. Let me bring Twitter over here. Okay, so let me. Okay. Who wrote the article with this image? Oh. I wonder if... okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. So let's now change this. I just realised you couldn't even see my face. Oh well. Let's change that, shall we? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright. Awesome. Now I can get rid of that. I wouldn't mind trying some of these recipes and seeing how they turn out. Okay. Nice. Oh, okay, this is gonna be very random, but something I've been wanting to try is s'mores. I know what s'mores are, but I've never tried s'mores myself or ever tried making them myself. So I think next week when I get paid, I want to try and get like the s'more ingredients and try making them myself. Very random, I know, very random, but still want to try it myself eventually. Okay. No, fun times. If we ever want to try a food recipe, that'll be cool. Alright. I do need to go to the bathroom. I know that this is going to be very early to take a break, but I think I'll take like an early short break now. Just so then I can get up, have a stretch, go to the bathroom, and yeah, it will be a good time for everyone to take a break anyway. So I'll be once I find the screen. There we go. Hello, I am back. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay, let's go there. Okay. Yes. 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 Okay. Alright. Now what do I want to look into next for Elder Scrolls? Kind of looked at the background a little bit, we've looked at food a little bit, but what next? Okay, I really don't know. Okay. Maybe we could go random facts. Random facts. Okay, what is this? Hybrids? Well known. The Elder Scrolls is a series well known to be full of secrets, some hidden better than others. Each game is filled to the brim with hidden bits of lore just waiting for the player to find. Usually this comes in the form of books that other players can open and read, alongside their hyper-obsessive friend, in which tiny little nuggets of lore can be plucked out of the digital pages to share. Or just obsess over the use of fanwix. What else is the point of such little tiny secrets other than to make for a fun little treasure hunt for the serious biggest fans? Who else would read through those hundreds of digital books instead of actually playing the game? Why else would they be included? To have fun and make the player discover tiny treats in their travels. Chocolate exists and the Dark Brotherhood knows it. Oh no. Within Oblivion there is a Dark Brotherhood quest called Next of Kin. The player is tasked with the murder of an entire family, and they use a gift list in order to find the whereabouts of her children and ways to get them. This tiny little list gives more than just the names of the family members. In order to add some flair, the gift list also includes a mention of Nord chocolate as something to give to one of the daughters. Chocolate is never seen within the game, which is true. I've never seen, at least to my knowledge, never seen chocolate in Skyrim. And yet we see many other desserts. Actually, I don't even think I've seen ice cream in Skyrim. Either. Chocolate is never seen within the games, but is also referenced in the Elder Scrolls Online Dark Brotherhood mission in the same vein. So apparently Tamriel has chocolate, the player is just never allowed to attain any. Maybe the Dark Brotherhood has kept this knowledge to themselves and puts out contracts to all those. Okay. Okay, so someone's got an illegitimate child. Martin Septim was not the only illegitimate child of the Uriel Septim. Part of the plotline of Oblivion hinged around finding the illegitimate heir of Tamriel in the form of Martin Septim, however hidden in 2 small paragraphs in the book Words and Philosophy. There is mention of another illegitimate son, Calixus? Or Calixus? I don't know. The book itself appears in Morrowind and suggests that Calixus Septim was named Archbishop and then probably assassinated around the 29th of the Sun's Dusk, Third Age, or Third Era, 498. The thing is, it only states that he disappeared without warning, so for all anyone knows, Calixus was hiding hiding out somewhere, just watching everything fall apart. Oh no. The orcs have pipe organs. Okay, apparently. There is a singular pipe organ in the entire series thus far, and it is an orc. Okay, I can never say this word. Orcinum? In Daggerfall, this makes it another interesting addition considering the Orsimer are essentially there to justify the inclusion of orcs within the Elder Scrolls universe. Typically, orcs are not really considered above much more than barbarians, which is also evident by their treatment throughout the game. So the fact that the Orsimer have a whole pipe organ gives a bit more culture and class to a whole species that is treated as barely above the beast race. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Like, orcs are pretty much known as fighters, and it's like, do they do anything else apart from fight that we know of? Okay. Clones mean generally identical. I don't know how to say this word. Whatever this word is, I cannot pronounce it. Is Devaith Fire is an intensely old and incredibly powerful Dunmer. Former Chimera sorcerer found in the found somewhere in a bay, pretty much. He has 4 women in his lives, who he refers to as his daughters. They refer to themselves as his wives. However, It is revealed that all four women are in fact clones. Clone is something that is genetically identical to the originator, meaning that was not just born a chimera, but he also born a woman. So the lonely old sorcerer is probably the oldest, and most prolific trans man within Tamriel. That is interesting. Okay. I would like to know a bit more about this. Like, I wonder if it comes up at all in, like, apart from it being mentioned in, like, the game. A pretty common item within Elder Scrolls games is moon sugar. It is important to the Khajiit. Playing as a Khajiit at the moment in Skyrim. Who use it to make skooma and other goodies. There are also plenty of sweet treats, including the legendary sweet roll, so despite the NPCs complaining about the substance, probably make its way through the pantries somewhere, yeah. Or maybe not. Elder Scrolls Online introduces sugar maples and sugar beets, though there is no record of them being used to make sugar out of them. However, there are also records of 12 different types of moon sugar within the online installment, meaning that there is a lot of sweet treats being made at any given point throughout Tamriel. Interesting. Hybrids still exist, okay. Now, the only canon crossbreeds have met between humans and Mir is the Grey Prince. Agronach Gormalog. After entering the arena within Oblivion, the player is given the opportunity to ask the reigning champion about their past. This will in turn spark the origin of the Grey Prince quest, where the player has to go find evidence of Agronach's heritage in the form of a journal in Lord Leviticus's house. This journal provides proofs that the Lord was in fact Agronach's biological father, giving a singular half-breed met within the series. Interesting. Wait, Soulless. God, some of these names are tongue twisters. Solacerium. Yeah, I can't even pronounce that word. Used to have a gay couple. Okay. Despite the fact that the player can marry a number of candidates within Skyrim without consideration of gender, there really are never any examples of LGBTQ characters. Much outside of that. That was until the release of the Dragonborn DLC, in which the player can find a couple of male corpses with a journal that confirms that the two them had been in a relationship prior to their death. That's good. It would be nice to see a lot more representation like that. I mean, it's sad that they died, but definitely more would be great. There are a lot more species out there. Nutmeg, cloves, hot peppers, and mace are all from Esserenet, an island that has only conquered in the Third Era, according to a brief history of the Emperor IV, which was initially added in Morrowind. Okay. At least we know that there are dozens of Tamriel aren't stuck eating roots and occasional soul. Okay, so these are a real thing apparently. Skyrim's gourds are a real thing. Alright. Let's see what this random fact says. The gourds in Skyrim are based off a real gourd fruit called cashew squash, a native squash of real world based off a real gourd fruit in real world Mexico. Okay, so despite all their funny, weird shape and awful physics, these gourds actually exist out there in the real world. They are often used in a lot of baking recipes, so it stands to reason that a good number of the random filler foods that nobody uses outside of the inclusion of some mods are actually made from the specific fruit. Interesting. Argonerians are more like trees than reptiles. Okay. How does this make sense? I would like to know, please. Okay. Alright. No. So Argonians do not develop their reproductive organs until they have looked at from a history. Without a history nearby, the eggs laid by Argonians will not survive in their pools, and thus has to be one of thus one has to be around in order for the Argonians to reproduce. A fact made known by the Three Banners War. Okay. In order to explain how Argonians are still a thriving species, it is also made present that in an extreme emergency, a female and the hist that they are connected can be used in cooler climates and other areas lacking a history to take place. Hang on, wait. I'll show you that. Is it? Oh wait, how does this make sense? Okay. Maybe it's just not me. Maybe it's just me not getting that particular bit, but that's okay. I don't have to understand everything, so that's fine. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Okay. Hey, another Khajiit! Yay, another Khajiit! Heck yeah. Wild hunt. Actually, I really want to like listen to a video. So let's see if there's any there. Okay, so none have come up in this. Okay. Okay, let me pause music. Okay, so there's actually quite a lot. So let's not watch videos. Oh, actually, we could. Let's watch some like trailers. So for example, this one, let's watch this one. Oh, I just wait, I just realized, wait, you guys kind of need sound, right? That might actually help a lot. Where is right there? Okay. Okay. Oh. Go back here. This is for the Elder Scrolls 6. how good does this look so far? Hell yeah. It's a very short trailer, but still, the visuals in that look very good so far. What are you talking about? There's a 7. Okay. Oof. Okay. Let's watch this one.
You should have acted. They're already here. The Elder Scrolls told of their return. Their defeat was merely a delay. Till the time after Oblivion opened. When the Sons of Skyrim would spill their own blood. No one wanted to believe they even existed. And when the truth finally dawns, it dawns in fire. But there's one they fear. In their tongue, he's Dovahkiin, Dragonborn.
It's a pretty cool trailer. I've never seen that trailer before either, so that's the first time I had ever seen it. And yet, I've been playing Skyrim for a while. Skyrim is a really good game. GG's. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so back to the... Alright. Okay. Alright, actually, probably... that. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, okay, never mind. I am seeing things, guys, never mind. I feel like I have so many screens and sometimes it's like, wait, what? Is this, am I even on the right screen?
We're doing this live.
Okay. Okay, I need to now. What has this person sent me? Okay, interesting. Alright, anyway, back to normal programming. Sorry guys for that moment. Someone had just sent me a thing and I just had to listen to it for a moment. 5 fun facts about Elder Scrolls. Yes. Okay. I would actually like to get back into... Okay, I know I want to play Morrowind and Oblivion. And I know that I'm still playing Skyrim. But I do want to get back into Elder Scrolls Online. But it has been pretty fun. Like I was saying earlier, Elder Scrolls is fun. Elder Scrolls Online is fun if you don't want to just play Skyrim or Morrowind, but you kind of want to explore everywhere and do like other missions that aren't part of the original games before it. And it's fun to like... I haven't really played with other people in Elder Scrolls Online, but it's fun to interact with other players within the game as well. Okay. Oh, look at that beanie! That is so cool! I like that beanie. That beanie is... Hey! Ads! Piss off! I don't need that. But this beanie's so cool. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, so some of this text is quite tiny, so let me try and zoom in here. Nope. Okay. Not. But what about this? Can I zoom in here? No. Okay. Oh, here we go. Never mind. No. Yep. Yeah, no, I knew about Elder, like oh my gosh, tongue twisters today. Please, tongue just today. But oh my god, I knew about the Elder Scrolls having various actors playing various people on in the series, and it's actually quite cool how like a number of actors I actually recognize. Pretty cool. Okay. Okay. Tamriel's a huge continent, more on that later, but some Elder Scrolls fans may not know that Tamriel is only one continent on the planet of Narn, which is home to several large continents. We've heard tales of those far off lands, but we've yet to explore them in any meaningful way. All this is to say that for the foreseeable future, there is lore and locations for Bethesda to pull from for any of their new Elder Scrolls titles, and I'm here for it, yeah. Yeah, I bet you can't guess which Elder Scrolls game has the biggest in the world, in-game world. I mean, we've covered that Tamriel is really big, but that Nirn itself is massive. It's a massive planet that has yet to be fully fleshed out and explored, but despite games like Morrowind, Oblivion and Skyrim, and even ESO exploring areas of Tamriel's massive landmass, it was the very first entry in the series that boasts the largest in-game map. Arena, okay. It has the largest explorable map thanks to some impressive procedural generation. However, it's unconfirmed just how big the map is. Some say it's as big as 6 million square miles. That is huge. Like, how can you fit 6 million square miles into, like, a game? I don't get it. How would you even fit that? I don't know. No idea. I will. Okay. I've got my clip there. Okay. It crashes. But the game begins to bug out. Some say it's a crash away from the towns. We'll never know. Okay. Alright, need a new baby name. Well, Bethesda has you covered. They must have so many names up their sleeve. Definitely. Okay. Alright. This might be one of my favourite video game factoids of all time, but you know that Bethesda announced a challenge before Skyrim came out, that if anyone named the newborn after name the Dovahkiin, they would get access to free Bethesda games for life. I think most thought this was just a funny joke prank, and that Bethesda wouldn't actually do it, or that no parents would ever name their child after Dragonborn. But lo and behold, November 2011, a child was born into the world that was named Dovahkiin, and Bethesda made good on their promise. Dovahkiin and his parents have Bethesda and ZeniMax games for free. Okay. Did you know that the planet of Nirn has more than one moon? Yes, I did. I knew that. Because sheep sure do. Yes, sheep. Well, you maybe won't. Well, you've maybe learnt more about the Planet 9 today than you've ever knew before, but here's some more info. Did you know that Nuren has 2 moons? And those 2 moons have a big impact on Nuren, not unlike how our 1 moon impacts things like tides. Nuren's moons, I'm sure, have some impact on local lycanthropes. Can't pronounce that, but it definitely has an impact on the Khajiit. In fact, depending on the alignment and positioning on the Nuren's moons, a newborn Khajiit will take on a completely different form, breeds, physical characteristics, etc. A newborn Khajiit very often will have almost no traits that match up with their parents. It's crazy, I did not know that. There you have it. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Let's see, let's go back to just this. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if anyone commented on my Twitter post. I had, at the beginning of the stream, I had tweeted, you know, what is something you'd like to know about Elder Scrolls? So let's see if anyone actually commented on it. Nope, no one has. Okay. Cool beans. Okay. Okay, so what is it that I want to know? What was I thinking recently? Oh, I wonder if that game downloaded actually. Let me see. And then maybe we could play that for a little bit. Why am I taking that off? I don't even know yet. Okay. Okay, it has. Okay.
This is going to be such an exciting day. I hope you enjoy it.
Oh. I've just been playing with the Joy-Con chat. Okay. Let me just have a look. Yeah, or maybe we could play that tomorrow too. Oh, something else I've been doing is I have still been playing. I know that this is going to be very off topic because we're talking about Elder Scrolls right now, but I have been playing a lot of Animal Crossing as well, and I've been getting a few more items from the Treasure Island Islands, but I feel like my airport entrance is coming together very nicely. I might show you tomorrow because I don't know what I'm going to play yet, but I want to show you guys my Animal Crossing island next. But I feel like I need to actually put in some more nature stuff as well, and maybe do some more terraforming. I need to get some more ideas for I need to get some more ideas on like my actual forest area, because even though yes I'm working on bits and pieces of every island or every part of my island, I feel like I haven't really worked on my like actual forest area for a while, so I need to do that at some point. Oh, Elder Scrolls Wiki, okay. Ooh. Actually, I haven't really looked at like this kind of wiki for Elder Scrolls in a while. Every time I usually watch, or usually look into like a game's wiki, it's usually for Animal Crossing. Because I'm looking up characters. I think the last time I went to like the Animal Crossing New Horizon wiki was to have a look at how to do the flower hybrids. So yeah. Where's artwork? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Have a look. Oh, maybe we could have a look at Elder Scrolls interesting characters. Skyrim is filled with new and unforgettable characters that have woven themselves into the lore of the Elder Scrolls. The characters that populate Skyrim are vast and varied. Some are important to the story, while others simply add variety to the land. Many harken to previous Elder Scrolls games, while others offer a new experience. These characters range from ancient dragon priests to nobles who talk way too much. Some offer new experiences to players, such as the companion system, while others simply offer help when it's needed. A few made their mark on the world, while others will probably fade with history, but will always remain in the hearts of players. Update from last year. Skyrim once again gets a resurgence as it has been added to the PlayStation Plus this month as of November 25th, 22. It's incredibly unusual to see a game live the test of time as Skyrim has, but Bethesda has managed to create something near immortal with Skyrim. Gamers can again immerse themselves in the lore of Skyrim and its many characters. With 5 new additions to the list, players can explore the most memorable of Skyrim characters in the start another playthrough if they have the PlayStation Plus subscription, and see what the game has to offer for the next gen consoles. Oh yes, Ralof, the first person to speak. I remember this. Skyrim has been the subject of countless memes, like any extremely popular game. The famous opening sequence is so well known by now in the popular culture that even those who have never played the game are likely to recognize it. The line, "Hey, you're finally awake," is one anyone will understand. And that's exactly why Ralof is such an iconic Skyrim character. Despite his status as a side character, he's the first person to speak in the game. The first lines of dialogue the Dragonborn hears as they awaken, realizing they are once again a prisoner with no name and no past in the Elder Scrolls game. Okay, you know what? I want to see. Now, I have no idea if we see any... I don't know if we will see any of these characters again in games. So, do we see Ralof again in Skyrim? They both head towards the keep, but with Ralof you never see... If you go with Hava, you'll never see Ralof again. Both paths cross at the entrance of the... Okay. One thing I've always wondered about Skyrim is... with Ralof you fight 2 Imperial soldiers at the entrance, but neither of them... But if you go and wait... pretty much most of the time hiding out. My guess is that Ralof probably did the same thing. Opposing sides. Just restart the game and for the other to find out. Also, instead of running off. Family. If Okay. But one you didn't side with. Okay. Interesting. Ayla the Huntress. Ministry of Archery. The companions are likely the first faction the Dragonborn will join, as they are based in Whiterun, where the players are guided through the main quest. While most of the members of the champions are somewhat forgettable, Ayla is certainly not. She's headstrong and straightforward, as well as incredibly loyal to the faction's cause. What also makes her special is the fact that, unlike most of the champions, she doesn't want to give up on her werewolf form. Rather, she prefers to embrace it. Ayla's also valuable as a spouse and pairs great with more traditional character builds that rely on close quarter combat, while she pelts the enemy with arrows from the back. Okay, that's actually interesting to know. I cannot pronounce that. Skyrim's characters aren't just limited to random NPCs that walk around all day doing nothing, or quest-related characters that serve a specific purpose. Bethesda made sure to add a little bit of flair of randomness and humour into an otherwise quite serious and fantastical game. I'll just call him Mikey. The resident source of misinformation and lies is one great example of this, and is also just one of the several characters to return throughout the Elder Scrolls games. From Morrowind to Oblivion, and finally Skyrim, these little references are really what makes the series enjoyable to play, and the world also and the world so believable to venture to play through. Yeah, but like, that's the thing. What makes them interesting? Like, okay, great, he's been through all these games, but what? At least with with Ayla, like they've said, like, this is who she is. What about this guy? What about my fellow Khajiit? Okay. Maven, okay. An unforgettable character doesn't necessarily have to be well-liked one. Maven Blackbear, for example, is deeply hated by the community. At the same time, she's quite impressive for Bethesda to have created such a deep, unlikable character. It's truly an achievement on its own. Maven is an important political and financial figure in Skyrim. Although much of the politics is handled by the Jarls of Skyrim, Maven has her hand mixed in all of it, one way or another. Her influence runs deep, all the way from the halls of the blue. Okay, so we might see her later. Okay. Because my character is in was in Solitude at one point, so we might, and that's where the blue palace is in Skyrim, so I might see her later. Okay, so we get to see jesters. Cool. Cool. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Alright. Okay. Speaking of controversial and unlikable characters, oh no. Oh no, not the jester. Not the jester. No. Cicero from the Dark Brotherhood is one of that often has fans divided. On one hand, he's so different from all the other characters in the game that just for the reason alone he deserves a spotlight, but at the same time he's incredibly irritating and creepy. Okay, I've got to see this for myself then. No matter what fans think of Cicero, there's no denying he's one of the most unique and iconic characters in the game. A jester working as an assassin with an obsession for the Night Mother. It doesn't get more special and crazier than that. Alright, fair. Nazim. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. Nazim stands out as the NPC that is probably the most often murdered by players. Why? What for? In the whole Skyrim. He's a resident in Right One and is apparently a noble resident of the Cloud District. A fun fact, he'll tell the Dragonborn promptly every time they have the misfortune of running into him. Even worse, he does this even if the player is renowned as the Dragonborn Slayer of Aldunin and the Saviour of Tamriel. His smug and condescending tone just seals the deal. Okay, but still, like... And guess what? Lydia is actually my companion at the moment in Skyrim, so, I mean, sure. There you go. Lydia isn't that remarkable. Yeah, but she's often the first experience players have in Skyrim's companion system. When the dragon becomes Thane of Whiterun, Lydia is assigned to them as their housecarl. Breeze home is more than likely the first home players purchase in the game, therefore Lydia becomes a very important Skyrim character, especially in the early game. Unfortunately, unlike some of the other followers, Lydia is not invaluable and often meets a gruesome death, much to the horror of first-time players. So she's a memorable character and loyal friend. I mean, that is true. At least I'm not exactly the best fighter, so I'm glad that Lydia is there to help do something. Jarl Balgruuf, leader of Whiterun. Balgruuf the Greater is the Jarl of Whiterun, which serves as a home base for the Dragonborn for the first portion of the main quest line. He provides support and makes the player Thane of his hold. This gives the gamer the opportunity to buy a house in Whiterun, a move that makes life easier. I do need to actually buy a house in Whiterun actually, so that would be very handy. Okay, so what do I have here? And healer. Okay. Valgriff also goes along with some of the crazy plans, including capturing a dragon alive in his keep. He's a strong leader standing by his people in this time of crisis. I think this is the guy that we met. Ulfric Stormcloak. Jarl Ulfric is the leader of the Stormcloaks, the Nord rebel who are waging against the war, who are waging war against the Empire in an attempt to gain their independence. He is a charismatic leader and appears to have a just cause. However, he believes Skyrim should only be for the Nords, which leaves other races living there in an uncomfortable position, which is fair. Okay. Alright, Ulfric can be supported or fought against. If the Dragon Ball kills him before the main quest line is complete, he appears in Sovngarde. Ulfric might not be the most pleasant character, but his mark on Skyrim is unmistakable. Hang on, wait, Sovngarde, whereabouts is that? Skyrim. Okay. Ah! Not what I wanted. The Lord Afterlife created by those who have died valiantly in honorable combat arrive. Okay. Okay. That's fair, that's fair. Delphine, the last of the blades. Delphine serves as the owner of the small and humble inn in Riverrun. She eventually reveals herself as the last of the blades, a group of devout warriors whose only role is to protect and serve the dragon blood. She assists the Dragonborn and helps guide them on their quest to take down Alduin. Delphine, like Esperin, represents the side of the blades that the Dragonborn can choose, as opposed to choosing the side of the Greybeards. What? Hang on. Wait. Arengar, the Greybeard cloak. Okay. Arengar is the leader of the Greybeards, on an order of monks whose only purpose is to study the way of the voice. When the player's Dragonborn identity is discovered, they call them to High Hrothgar The throat of the world, Argan. The throat of the world, Arangir is the only one of the Greybeards who is able to speak to the Dragonborn, and he provides valuable insight in history. He advocates for letting the Paarthurnax live, much to the disdain of the Blades. He's also able to tell the Dragonborn where they can find words of power across Skyrim. Arena the Ancient Vampire! Vampire. Okay, alright. Okay. Serena appears in the Dawnguard expansion, so we probably won't even see her in Skyrim, and becomes an ally to the player. She's one of the original vampires created by Molag Bal, known as the Daughter of the Daughters of Cold Harbor. Serena is incredibly old and predates the Empire. She tells the Dragonborn interesting stories about her life and the nature of the vampires. Many fans recognize Serena as one of the Skyrim's most complex and well-written characters. She stands out as one of the few characters whose path is influenced by the Dragonborn, as she can choose to continue as vampire or choose to be cured. What happens if she gets cured? Does she die because she's old? Or does she live? Don't know. Not sure. Esbern, the Blades historian. Okay. Esbern is the oldest member of the Blades. As their lore master, he knows much about the history of their order, as well as the history of the Old Septim bloodline, who were once the emperors of Tamriel. Esbern leads the Dragonborn to the temple where the prophecy of the last Dragonborn is told in the form of a bas-relief. He interprets the prophecy, laying out the path of the story. Esbern is essential to how Skyrim's main quest plays out, leaving a lasting impression on players. Miraak is the primary antagonist of the Dragonborn expansion, a former dragon priest. He betrayed his dragon overlords in search of power. Miraak is the opposite of the last Dragonborn and leads the player to question their role in Tamriel. He also offers an unsettling picture of what the last Dragonborn could become if they become as power-hungry as Miraak. He stands as a worthy opponent with complex motives and offers some expansion of the lore of the Dragonborn, a truly unique and menacing Skyrim character surely not gamers will forget. A reformed dragon? I am not gonna try and pronounce this word. I'm gonna absolutely butcher that, so just know that this is a reformed dragon. Yep. While dragons are a dime a dozen in Skyrim, very few of them are willing to have a conversation. While dragons like Odahviing, I can't pronounce this either, unfortunately. While dragons and the soul of the excuse me, sorry. While dragons and the soul chain dwelling are willing to exchange a few words, this dragon has rejected his evil past entirely and sits in isolation on the throat of the world. Okay. Having a conversation with a dragon, especially one as old as this one, is a memorable experience. Despite his isolation, he craves conversation and is happy to have long talks discussing philosophy. He has a special relationship with the Dragonborn and is an example of overcoming even the darkest aspects of one's own nature. Nice, nice. Grillod the Kind. Okay. Alright, number 5. Alright, cool. Cool. Okay, how many more are there? We must be almost... We're almost done. Child Assassin? Okay. Alright, so... I'll probably read this one and then... I know I had a break like maybe 2 hours ago, but I do want to have a bit of a stretch and then actually have something to eat, because it's been a few hours since I've really eaten anything. I think the last time I really ate anything was part of a chocolate bar, and even before that was half of a Subway sandwich like a few hours ago. So I think after I read this one I'll take a bit of a break. Yeah, don't forget that we've got Stream Raiders on, and we have our Uplift campaign as well, where I'm raising funds for Mental Health Foundation of New Zealand. If you would like to donate, there's a QR code at the bottom left of your screen that you can use your smartphone to scan to go directly to donate. Otherwise, I've just put a link in chat. If you're watching this live, you can just click the link. If you're watching the VOD, you'll be able to see the link in the chat box there that you can just type in and stuff. But yeah, any donations would be appreciated. Where there's probably like maybe a day left in the campaign. And yeah, we've raised $60 so far. So the majority of that money will go to the Mental Health Foundation of New Zealand, so then they can continue to provide resources and keep on going for a good number of years, if not forever. So yeah, so let's read this and then I'll go on a break. Grillod the Kind is the first victim of the Dark Brotherhood questline. When Aventus Aretino asks the player to kill his head mistress of the Honor Hall Orphanage in Riften. Chances are that gamers have not completed any necessary measures up until this point, so Grillod will seemingly be the first unhinged killer Why kill this person though? I don't get it. Maybe I just need to do this mission to understand. Murdering Gerland in front of her students will stick in the mind of many fans in the game, so this makes her a very unforgettable character, but a necessary kill to start off the Dark Brotherhood questline. But why kill her though? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I have not played that mission yet, so I have no idea. But yeah, I am going to be back. I'll probably be back in about 15 minutes. I'll try not to be more than that because I want to learn more about Elder Scrolls and whatnot. So I will be back, and also don't forget that we are playing Stream Raiders as well, so if you ever want to play Stream Raiders, and you can. Oh, might help if I actually do it correctly. So yeah, have fun guys, don't forget to get hydrated yourselves, get some food, stretch, have some fun, relax.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay, hello. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. So, I'm actually still eating my Subway sandwich. I've got, because I brought a foot long, had half of it for lunch, and now I'm essentially having the rest for dinner. So, I'm still kind of chomping on the rest of it. But I thought, we would finish this list and then we would watch maybe a couple more Elder Scroll related videos just so then I can finish eating. But yeah, Shadowmere, the Trusted Steed. Upon completing the main part of the Dark Brotherhood questline, gamers are rewarded with a returning character from the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, the horse Shadowmere. This noble steed has massive amounts of health and is the best horse to use in game. So a lot of fans will have found memories of galloping around the map on this red-eyed, dark-coloured mare. Once unlocking Shadowmere, there's no reason to use any other horse. Really does become an integral part of the game. Okay, interesting. It's actually a helpful hint too. Like, get a decent horse. Eldon, the main antagonist. Gamers will surely not forget Elduin, the main antagonist of the game's primary questline. The dark and menacing dragon is introduced in Skyrim's opening. As the Dragonborn is about to be beheaded, Eldon attacks Helgen, starting the events of the game. Okay, let me see. Sorry, I'm just double checking this. That's a rogue. Okay. Flame sword that persists on the battlefield and buffs damage. Okay. Maybe put this here. See how well that does. Okay. Anyway. Without a shadow of a doubt, Elduin is one of the most unforgettable Skyrim characters, but once the Dragonborn acquires the Dragon Rend shout, it is game over for Elduin. He is defeated in the final chapter, Dragon Slayer, but his actions in this game that have but that has captured hearts, have left a memorable impression in Skyrim fans, and is forever immortalized as one of the gaming world's most iconic foes. Okay, so a child assassin, Barbiti? Not too sure how to pronounce that name, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Okay, so that's a gold chest, that's a gold chest, I'll go this way. Silver. Okay. Alright, so yeah, the child assassin. The Dark Brotherhood questline offers some unique and interesting Skyrim characters, and Barbet is no different. This child member of the guild is actually a vampire. Vampires, of course, do not age, so Barbet will remain in her youth for eternity. Seeing a child in the deep, desolate layer of the Dark Brotherhood is a shock for viewers, and it is certainly one that sticks in the mind when thinking of Skyrim characters. The game certainly offers unique ideas and concepts, which has made Skyrim live the test of time, and why Bethesda keeps finding ways to bring the game back to the hearts of fans. Any guard in Skyrim. Any guard in Skyrim. I have to admit, like, some of the guards in Skyrim do have, like, it's like, dude, what did you say? Are you trying to, like, it's like you go walk past them and then say, like, a snarky comment or something. Go, what the fuck? You go talk to them and they're nice to you, like, oh yeah, you should go check out this place. What are you talking about? You just said something behind my back, dude. What are you talking about? Let's see. I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an hour to the knee. Echoes around the brains of Skyrim fans still to this day, despite the game being out now for over a decade. The guards have some of the most memorable quotes in Skyrim. All the guards roll into one character, and many of them do just look the same. They consistently bother the player when they are just trying to complete their quest in the game of Skyrim's mini cities. As a matter of fact, some did steal my sweet roll. No. Elder Scrolls Skyrim was released on November 11th, 2011 and is still on PC, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and on PlayStation and Series X. I mean, you could still play it on PlayStation 3 too, to be honest. I wonder if they mean PlayStation 5 here. It's also available now for free with the PlayStation Plus as of November 22nd. Or November 2022. Okay. YouTube. I wish you could hear this ad, it's got a good song. Okay. 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 Okay, so pause that. I'll get sound for you guys so you can hear this video. Okay. So for anyone watching on YouTube, because I put all my VODs up on YouTube, do not be surprised if this next portion of the video will become blocked. Just because I've noticed YouTube have been blocking or have been pinging warnings on certain parts of my video saying, hey look, this thing is not good. No, you shouldn't. And so I've had to take portions out. So at this point, please just be aware that I might be missing a bit here because I'm about to play a video. So, yeah. So, yeah. Okay.
Hey guys, Luey is back again with a new Evolution video. Before getting started, please make sure to subscribe for more awesome videos, and don't forget to smash that like button. The Elder Scrolls Arena, 1994. The Elder Scrolls II: Daggerfall, 1996. In Elder Scrolls Legend: Battlespire, 1997.
The spoiled raid.
The Elder Scrolls Adventures: Redguard, 1998.
Stupid. Play nice, boys. You're doing your best.
The Elder Scrolls III: Morrowind, 2002. The Elder Scrolls Travels, Stormhold, 2003.
That's good, that's good.
The Elder Scrolls Travels, Shadowkey,
What's that?
2004.
Pick up Blaze Scroll, okay. Okay, now won't let me pick it up, but anyway, we're only having a wander about, aren't we? Is that the door? No. That's, it's a wee bit of a...
The Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, 2006. The Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim, 2011. The Elder Scrolls Online, 2014.
No fair!
The Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim, Special Edition, 2016. The Elder Scrolls Legends, 2017.
You will use Magicka.
The Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim, VR, 2017. The Elder Scrolls Blades, 2019.
Even though that video wasn't exactly what I expected, it was actually nice to see what each of the games look like over time. And definitely the quality increased with each game as well, so I think that was pretty cool. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, hiccups. What the fuck? But that was a really good Subway sandwich as well. I don't go to Subway that often. But today I just felt like a Subway sandwich, which is rare. feel like I'm always someone who's like, if I'm in the mood for a sandwich, I'll get a sandwich. If I'm not, I'm just not gonna eat it. So, yeah, it's one of those rare few times where I'm like, yeah, I just want a sandwich. Oh, and so yeah, this is what's happening in New Zealand currently. One of like a news media outlet is basically being taken off air and stuff, so it's like, oh, okay. Oh well. Be interesting to see where that goes. Okay. What else? I am thinking about maybe spending a little bit more time on Elder Scrolls stuff, and then maybe ending on a game of some kind. I don't know if I'll play Elder Scrolls Blades today. Maybe I will. But let's spend some time on this. Actually, maybe we could have a look at some Elder Scrolls Online stuff, actually. See what's new on there. Because I know that this is coming out. Because I haven't played Elder Scrolls Online in a long time as well. So, in your shadow over Morrowind. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, hey, Gaming Lawyer, how you doing? It's my first time in your stream. Well, yes, I remember. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. How has your week been so far? Hopefully you're having a really good week. And it's going well. I'm doing well, thanks. My week is going well. I've been okay. I've had a bit of a meh week. You know, one of those weeks where it's going okay, but could be a whole lot better. There isn't really any particular reason for it. It's just one of those weeks. But yeah, it's been a pretty good day so far. I went out earlier just to go to the local arcade and have some fun, and then did a little bit of shopping, and then came home, relaxed, and I've been streaming since. So we've just been looking at some Elder Scrolls stuff, because I enjoy playing Skyrim a lot, but I haven't really delved really into a whole lot of the lore or the backstory or anything. So I thought today, why not, just have a look at some stuff and see what kind of characters there are, some of the locations, what games there are and stuff. So I feel on Mondays and Tuesdays, meh. By now though, I like, games of all time. It is really good. I've never completed it, but I've always started it and gotten somewhere into the game. I restarted the game. I restarted Skyrim maybe about 2 or 3 weeks ago on my PlayStation 4. So, and yeah, today it was like, oh, well, I'm playing Skyrim. Why not, you know, have a look at the Elder Scrolls series and stuff like that. So, but usually on Thursdays I do some sort of thoughtful Thursdays where I either make something or learn about something. Could be any topic, you know, could be anything really. And that's where I thought, oh, well, maybe we could do like a gaming related thing. So, totally a Ultraholic 2. I've started it a bunch of times. I have beaten everything's at least once though. Yeah. Well, since a few months ago when I started my job, I always had, because today it's Thursday New Zealand, so I usually always have like Thursday, Friday, Saturday off, and so I had to change my streaming schedule, and so for a while I was streaming 2 days a week, and I thought I've got to do something outside of gaming now that I have my PC, and yeah, I thought, well, why don't I do like a little bit of an art stream on Wednesday afternoon after I finish work for my week, and then at least have one gaming stream, and then have one stream where I'm learning something or trying to do something, you know. So this is like your weekend? Yeah, so this is like my weekend. Yeah, totally my weekend. So, yeah. And I don't know, like, I don't like working on weekends, but at the same time, because I have my weekends, like, during the week, you know, it's fine. It's fine. So, streaming once a week on YouTube for 7 years, I found if I stream much more, I burn out. Yeah, is it because you work as well? Yeah, for me, if I feel like if I stream any more than, you know, 3 days a week, then it would be too much because I am working as well. And that's where I think, you know, doing a really short stream on Wednesday is good because I get a stream, but, you know, it's already been a long day. But, yeah, streaming any more than, you know, 2 and a bit, 3 days a week is just too much. I work, but I'm also an introvert, and gaming is me time. I work full time, and I'm married, yeah, so I guess it would be a lot as well. Yeah, I'm a little bit of an introvert as well, but I'm not married, so I don't even have a partner, so I do have a little bit more time to, you know, do other stuff. But I love gaming. I enjoy gaming on stream and definitely game a lot outside of stream as well. Like, I've been playing Skyrim outside of stream. And playing a lot of Animal Crossing after work. So, yeah, it's funny, I think a lot of streamers are introverts. Yeah, it's like, it's, how do I explain it? It's like their social time, and after they've ended stream, they can kind of go and relax. So, not saying that people who stream don't socialise outside of stream, but I guess when people stream, it's like it's one way that they socialise. Amazing. Through my streams, but then I get Yeah, it's really weird because sometimes I do feel like really energetic during my streams, but at the same time I also have streams where, you know, I actually get really relaxed during streams. It also depends on what I'm doing as well during streams, so it could go either way for me. What do you enjoy doing during your streams? Is there anything in particular you enjoy doing? And what is the roadmap? Ring. Update 37 base game. Renew. Okay. Oh, this is coming up. I usually start with just hanging out and chatting. Then I usually play. Yeah, I usually do something similar to that where after I have my get started stream I usually talk for a bit and then get started with whatever I'm doing. Except for my really short stream, which is my Wednesday stream. That's probably one of the few times where after my starting soon screen I just get into whatever I'm creating that stream. So my Wednesday stream, which was yesterday, I have a midweek calm stream, so it's more of a laid back stream where I just create something on stream, and I usually don't have my mic on. I have really chill music playing, and yeah, I just create stuff. And it's a nice short stream because I feel like even though it's short, it's something that people can just come and hang out and relax and just chill out, or just relax and create something at the same time. So it's really fun having at least one stream where I will chat in the chat if there's like a conversation going, but it's like there's also not that pressure to say anything. So done silent no mic streams from time to time. Usually will be a game with a grind like MMO. Yeah, sometimes if you're grinding stuff you just want to be more focused on that, which is really fair. Yeah, I like MMOs, so like Elder Scrolls Online is okay. I haven't played it in a long time though, and I guess I never really fully got into it, but sometimes I'll get into it sometimes, if I feel like playing an Elder Scrolls game, but it's like I don't really want to play like Skyrim or Oblivion or anything. Oh, I don't want that. Oops. Let's see. But for some reason I've never gone into it. Yeah, I'm kind of like the same. It's like I like it, but I don't know. I think I just don't feel like I've really got enough energy to really commit with it, or commit to it. And I feel like I've got so many other games that I want to finish before really getting to this. But I like it. It's not bad. It's fine. I really need Final Fantasy was the last. I played that for a couple of months straight. Yeah, I think the last one I would say was probably Fallout 76. I played that for a good couple of months or so. 3 or 4 months, maybe most. But it's another one that I keep going back to every so often. And yeah, after a while it was like, I've had enough of this. Time to put it down. But yeah. But yeah, let's see. I do actually feel like playing a game. maybe. Let's see. Still haven't tried 76. I got it through humble choice. But whenever I think about playing it, I just Fallout 4 instead. Yeah. Fallout 76 is okay. It is probably a lot better playing it with friends, I would say. It's one of the few MMOs where having a friend is better, especially if it's like someone who has been playing for a while and could help you like get resources and stuff. Whereas I feel like with Elder Scrolls Online, yes, it would be nice to play with people, but you could be okay with playing by yourself. But that's just how I see both games from Bethesda. So, yeah, I tend to be a big solo player. Fair. Yeah, I'm not too sure where I really am with MMOs. Like, I enjoy I like playing games with friends. So, Fallout 76, for example, is good because then I can, message one of my friends who play 76, say, hey, look, are you interested in jumping in and farming, for example, or doing some quests? But then at the same time, there's sometimes when it's like I just want to do things by myself. I kind of just want to adventure. But I was saying earlier that I think Elder Scrolls Online is nice because you still have some form of interaction with people. Like you're not completely by yourself because there's like a whole other, there's a lot of other players there. So it's like you're not really by yourself, but you can still go off and do whatever. Okay. So, which is why I think someday I'll end up giving it a solid go. Yeah, I'm the same. And especially when they've got quite a few DLCs now, so I mean if you wanted to get one of the DLCs, I mean you can quite easily pick that up and you do those quests and stuff. So, but what other games do you enjoy playing? I'll probably change over to Stream Readers. Oh, and I haven't even put on music. Let's play that. Is it just me? Okay, it's not just me. Okay, cool. Alright, maybe I could just go here and then here, and then we could just do Stream Raiders all the rest of the stream. Stream Raiders. I think what I don't like the way character classes and builds work. Yeah, it's really weird in ESO. Like, if you compare it to Skyrim, for example, it's like you can, I don't know how else to explain it, like you build your character one way in Skyrim, but the system you use in ESO is completely different, and it's, if you're going from one game in the same series to another, it's like, oh, this is different. I like all kinds of games when I'm in the mood, but I think I tend to RPG, strategies, sandbox, like project. Nice, nice. Yeah, I like, right now I'm borderline addict to Marvels. Ah, okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, I want to say I like open world games. Probably more adventure type games like Zelda. At the moment, I'm playing Zelda Breath of the Wild, and that's the first Zelda game that I've gotten into. And of course I'm playing Skyrim at the moment, and I'm really getting into that. And yeah, I'm not really much of a fighter, to be honest, so I don't really do Call of Duty or Fortnite. I don't really do those games. But I also do like the occasional story-based game, so like Last of Us is a really good one. Red Dead Redemption is a really good one too, actually. Got a Switch, but I'd play the heck. Yeah, I do have Zelda Tears of the Kingdom pre-ordered, so I'll be getting that at the beginning of May, so I'm excited for that. And yeah, I've had my Switch for just over 2 years now. I originally got my Switch to play Animal Crossing on, and then yeah, there just happened to be Zelda and a few other games that I wanted to play on it too, so yeah. Yeah, I don't do straight up shooters or competitive shooters usually. Yeah, I'm really bad at like shooting or like fighting based games, which in a way Skyrim has fighting and I'm not that good. But I mean, I do enjoy Skyrim for the adventure. So yeah, I got a Switch. Would probably, if I got a Switch, it would probably be like, yeah, it doesn't help that Nintendo, the Switch games for Nintendo are expensive. So I really only have, in the hard copy games, I only have a few games because they are so expensive. But I did manage to get like a few down, like digital copies of games, like either for free or when they were on special. So yeah, I can deal with Skyrim for sure. I don't mind some action, I just don't like, yeah, I'm the same. You know, just a little bit of action, most of it adventure is good enough for me. 100%. But then, like, I've also got Animal Crossing, which has got a little bit of adventure, no fighting. So, I feel like there's, like, a complete opposite there. You know? So, it is nice to have a good variety of games. It's doing its own thing, it really is, and it's still quite popular as well. I think it's just celebrated 3 years since its release, so, and it's still pretty popular, so, excuse me. So yeah, I definitely want to get more games for my Switch. There's some games that I want to get, Like there's some Mario games that I want to get. And I did go to my local game shop today. Have a look at games, and there's definitely some that I want to get. Agree, there's a game for every mood and taste. I think there is now, like there's just so many. Let me see. Have a look. Let's see. What was I looking at today? I know I was looking at some. Oh, I definitely want to get Cult of the Lamb, but I don't think I'll get it for Switch. But what were some just Switch related ones? I'm getting Zelda. I'm getting that. I think I was looking at getting Wii Sports or the Nintendo Sports at one stage. Maybe It Takes Two. But definitely a lot of the Mario games I wanted to get for the Switch. Maybe I need to make, like, I know on the Switch you can buy games on the eShop. So maybe I need to go through like my wish list again on the eShop. Just to I've seen one of my streamer friends who I'm good friends with has played it on stream. It is a lot of fun, but I feel like it's good if you have a good group, like a good audience, like chatting and stream. So then, because it's one of those games that, from my understanding, because I haven't really watched much of it, you can probably play like by yourself, but because it's like one of those games that requires some form of audience interaction, you really do need like a pretty good number of people to be active in chat. So I want to get Cult of the Lamb, but I'm just a bit like hesitant because my streams are usually pretty quiet like this, so I'm not sure yet. The last Nintendo console, the Wii. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty much the last Nintendo console I had. But I have had a Nintendo 3DS as well that I played a few games on. And then I think the last one before that was a Game Boy, which was when I was a kid, and I actually didn't have very many games on it at all. So the Switch is really the first game that I'm getting into that has a lot more than just 3 or 4 games on it, to be honest. So, yeah. I want to calculate something. So, if where did I see it? My gaming 20 years. It's a few months ago, but that's a few. Oh, okay. Interesting. I do want to get either a Quest 2 or other VR set. I've tried a Quest 2 before that a friend was able to let me like have a go at using hers, and I liked it, so I definitely want to get one. But it just, I don't know. It just seems like it costs a lot. And so right now it's like, yeah, right now, maybe not yet. For me, without cords, yeah, that's a really good thing. Right, so that's not what I wanted, but I wonder divided by okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got it for myself for my birthday last year, and I was really worried I wouldn't use it enough to justify the price. Yeah. Well, for me, it's not only not using it enough, but it's also the price point as well. Yes, I think the price is the right price for something like a Meta Quest 2, because it's such a niche piece of equipment. I understand that not everyone's going to purchase it, so of course the price is going to be higher because not everyone's going to buy it. But at the same time, it's like, that's quite a lot of money to be spending on one piece of equipment. So, yeah, there's also that as well for me. Okay. After for years, I thought it was too much for what you were getting. Yeah. But at the same time, I know that there's a few games that I play already that I would like to give a go on the Quest 2. So even if I did get it, I know it's going to be worth it with the amount of games I would want to play on it. And, you know, I would look after it pretty well as well. So, I mean, turns out I've used... And I'm really glad I got it, yeah. It's one of those things where if I brought the Quest 2, I know I wouldn't regret buying it because I would use it often enough to justify the price. But it's still like, the price is the thing that's like, yeah, I don't know if I want to get it yet. Don't know. But I think some people it wouldn't be worth it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm just pricing a few things right now, so the main thing for the past couple months is I've been playing Beat Saber for exercise. Nice, nice. I really want to get Beat Saber for when I get a VR headset. It's definitely on like the wish list. So yeah, there's that. There's also Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I want to try that on VR. And then I think what else did I see on VR? There's a few other VR games as well. Let's see. I know I had at least a couple of them on my Steam wish list. Beat Saber, Skyrim. It's another one. Skyrim. Oh, have you played it on VR already? That would be amazing. Maybe I just need to have a look at the VR section. VR titles. Oh, there's a forest. The forest is on VR. Didn't know that. I think there's a couple of escape room like games I want to get for it as well. Because I remember playing on the Quest 2 that my friend let me use. I remember there was a couple of escape room like games on it, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. This would be neat. So yeah, Steam games that support VR or can be modded, nice. I've played a ton of nice. Yeah, I'm regularly looking through the Steam store to see what supports VR or what's new and stuff, so definitely interesting to see what supports VR. Ooh, even Subnautica as well. I haven't played Subnautica though, but I've heard that's a really good game. But yeah, I can see Skyrim being an amazing game on VR. Some games don't work well, like Subnautica is one of my favourite games, but doesn't... Oh, really? Is it because... Do you think it's because they just haven't adapted it well for the Quest 2? Or at least well enough for VR? With the control. Get gamepad. Ooh, okay, understandable. Oh, there is actually a game that I want to have a look. There's a new game that I've been seeing. Oh, I don't know if it's a new game. Let me have a look. Oh, okay, so it is actually a new game. So there's a new game that I've been seeing around lately that some of the streamers that I follow have been playing, called Demonologist. I haven't seen much of it, just because I've only heard about it recently, so, but just from what I'm seeing on Steam, it looks really cool. So I might wishlist it. But it seems like it's from what little I've seen, I want to say it's like Phasmophobia, but it's different. Doesn't there might be a way to make work, but I haven't found it. Yeah, it's either someone's gotta, I guess someone's gotta see how it works or find a way to make it work. But then, like, is it also one of those things where the developers have to work on it more to get the game to work on VR? Just came out. First impression for me was it's like, as well. Yeah, it seems like it, but it's like, it seems like it's like Phasmophobia, but it's different. Yeah, I've only really started looking into it recently because it's was only released like a couple of days ago, so I don't know. I think it's one of those games that I would need to see either through videos or through Twitch to see if it's something I would play. Like, I've got Phasmophobia, but I haven't even played that yet, to be honest. So, yeah. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom for a moment, so, I'm just gonna switch over to the BRB screen, and then I'll be back. So, I will not be long. BRB. Okay, hello, I am back. I'm back. Okay. I've only dabbled solo. Yeah, I'm really pissed, but oh no. Yeah, I have seen that Phasmophobia is on VR. Again, it's another one that I would like to try. It is on my wish list, but yeah, I think I would piss myself too, to be honest. I don't know anyone who wouldn't. Here we go. Edits. I think would be fun with friends. Oh yeah, from what I've seen, it's definitely a lot better with friends. I've got a friend who plays it, but she's on holiday at the moment. So I'm thinking about messaging her after she comes back from her holiday to see if she's still keen on like playing some Phasmophobia. Here, then. And that. Back to Animal Crossing. Actually, I do wonder if they're making a new Animal Crossing. I mean, Nintendo probably is, to be honest, but who really knows? It would be interesting to know if they're making another Animal Crossing and what it would be like. Just because I don't have much experience with playing previous versions of Animal Crossing. So I'm just thinking, well, what will the next one be like? Yeah. Okay, what else did I want to have a look at? I think it's time for some Midnight Suns for me, but Okay, I hope you have fun and enjoy your gaming. Thank you for hanging out and chatting with me. I do appreciate it, and it was good to see you and actually talk to you in my chat as well. I'm sure if I don't see you again today, I'm sure I'll see you in Ivy's stream or wherever I'll see you, so I hope you have some fun. And yeah, definitely see you around sometime. And have a good night. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see each other around. Oh, definitely, for sure. What's this? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's not what I thought it was, but alright. Oh, actually, that's something else I wanted to have a look at. So, I'm wanting to do some, like, stuff on my iPad, but how to... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'm just watching a video, so like off my stream, so that's why like, yep, okay, yep, I see. But what if it's... Guys... Okay, that's not really helpful though. Yeah. Okay. So I need to have a look at stuff. Oh, no, wrong app. Okay. Oh. Okay. So it's not. No, I didn't want that word. Okay.
帰る。また。これは。
Nice, nice. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, don't forget that tomorrow is the last official day for the Lift Each Other Up campaign. I am raising funds for the Mental Health Foundation of New Zealand. Most of the proceeds will go to the Mental Health Foundation. So because I'm using Tiltify, they do take a little bit of the money because we are using their service, which is fine. Thank you to Tiltify for letting us, or providing us with a platform for us to do these kinds of charity work. So you can click the link to donate if you have the means to in the chat, or if you have a smartphone that scans QR codes, there's one at the bottom left of your screen there. And yeah, we want these sorts of mental health organisations to continue running, so they can provide, so then they can continue to provide resources and support to people who are dealing with mental health issues. And yeah, definitely if you can help out, that would be great. We've already raised about $60 for this campaign, which is really good. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how much we actually finish or what we end up raising, sorry. And I'm still hoping that we can reach our $100 goal for this particular incentive as well. It would be nice to reach the $500 mark, but there's a few goals to get there, and yeah, the Bob Ross art stream is like the first one, so that would be so cool to actually reach. So yeah. Let's see. I want to have a look at. to... No, I can't. I can't do that. Oh yeah. Oh, I've got to actually. I forgot all about this at the start of stream. I need to check my stream elements stuff. And that on 2. Under. That. Let's see. Okay, this is kind of cool. Alright. Okay. Actually, something I want to do is I want to have a look at my channel redeems. I've been thinking about potentially changing my channel redeems for a little bit now. Maybe I could do that. Let me just bring this over here. Right. Oh. Good. Alright. This. And never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Channel points. Okay. Oh, yeah. I still want to keep all those, to be honest. I mean, okay. Alright, how long does this have? Okay, cool. So this is probably going to be the last Stream Raiders game for the night. And then I'll be back tomorrow with our gaming day. I'm not sure what game is going to be on. Could be Animal Crossing. I'm thinking another community game because I haven't done a community game in a while. So it's probably going to be like Fall Guys, Marbles on Stream, Words on Stream. I'm not sure yet. But I definitely want to play some sort of chill game. So yeah, this is probably going to be the last one, and then I'm probably going to chill and watch a movie for the night. Maybe a couple of movies. So I'll be hanging out in the Discord. I'll be hanging out in Discord tonight, so I'll probably watch a movie in there, or I'll just be hanging out listening to music or something while I do something. But I'm thinking actually tomorrow I do want to do, or at least within the next couple of days, maybe having like a movie night or something this week. Either like a movie night or like a movie day, whatever time. It could be Saturday actually. Saturday we are gonna have a movie time. So I'll probably binge watch a whole lot of movies in Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, do that. So yeah, I haven't done like a movie time in a long time actually, so it'll be good to actually do that. Yeah. Oh, that's something I could do actually. I want it's the thing, I want to make a schedule, but I don't know what's gonna happen. So yeah, there's a lot of things that are changing or potentially changing behind the scenes as well. So I have been thinking about creating a month-long schedule that have got like other activities and stuff as well, but just because of how things are going behind the scenes, I don't want to make one at the moment. I know life changes anyway, and like there's always going to be something that will come up a month from now, so in that sense it doesn't really matter, but yeah, it's also like I don't want to put something on paper yet at the moment. So yeah, I might make Saturday our movie day, but this Saturday is definitely going to be our movie day for this week. So definitely join our Discord for that. And yeah, let's see. I'll see who we're gonna raid. I think there's a couple of people who I do want to raid. Let's see. Okay. So okay. I'll start that. Okay. Alright, so I know who I'm gonna raid. Okay. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some gaming. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. It's all good, Gaming Lawyer. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream and you've been enjoying your gaming. But today I am gonna raid Vicky XO. She's a good friend of ours and is a part of a couple of different communities I'm a part of and a few of us are a part of, so I know some of you will enjoy her content. And yeah, for those of you who don't know her, she's a variety streamer who mainly does just chatting, but she's a lovely lady. She's definitely a lot of fun, and yeah, hopefully you will come with us and check her out. And yeah, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you'll have a good day, good evening, good morning, good time zone, wherever you are. And until tomorrow, have a good day. Bye.